This is day 2. We're just going to get into it. Oh yeah, I've gotten some mods that change where my character holds guns, like the FOV and stuff. It's a little less intrusive, and I'm not sure if I like it yet though. But it doesn't actually affect anything else. It's just a visual. So I think I'm okay with it. Also, I've got a little velocity thing on the left side of the screen right above my camera now. So if I'm doing any fast content, I can actually see what the speed is like, and it's kind of fun. Now, I've noticed that the average character's running speed is about 13-ish miles an hour. A car is about 65 whenever it's just rolling. Banded barrel technicals boost up to 100-ish. And I can pogo around 80, usually pretty well. So it's pretty good. It's honestly, it's kind of nice. And I know there's an actual unit measurement that it should be able to track, but I don't know how to display that with this mod. It'll only display in miles an hour or kilometers an hour. And being the Freedom unit user I am, I don't know kilometers an hour, so miles per hour it is. And I don't think it's as easy as converting a kilogram to a pound or something like that. I bet it's a more confusing equation. Also, today's music, as of right now, is the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past soundtrack, because I used to play that game a lot when I was a kid, and it was super nice. I had a grandma on my mom's side. She passed away a little while ago now. She had cancer, unfortunately, but she was really, really good at A Link to the Past, so it was really, really nice to play for me at the time. And I haven't actually played it in a while now. I probably should. I don't know where our Game Boys are, because I used to play it on Game Boy. But that could be fun. That could be a nice little thing to do. But yeah, the game is sentimental. It'll be nice to farm to for a little bit. It's only about an hour long. A little over an hour. So there will be a music switch somewhere towards the middle of this, probably. But for the most part, we're just going to try to send this as hard as we can. And just get XP. That's the main goal here. Stream is coming to you a little bit early. So if you're used to seeing specific people in the chat, that probably won't be a thing today. Also, I've not really had the chat displayed on the screen. So for YouTube purposes, that might be a little bit weird, because it'll just look like I'm talking to the space, I guess. I don't know. But for right now, it's fine, I think. I don't know if I turned it back on, I forgot. I've just been messing with stuff, basically. Also, I've unfortunately foregone the idea of naming these things after ASMR or something goofy like that, because I wanted to actually have a collection of them. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just leave them as is, just name them the TVHM, or the normal mode level 80 project. Or whatever I have the first one named as. It's already uploaded to YouTube. I just have it scheduled to drop on a couple days from now. I don't want to just mass upload on YouTube, basically. Because then I would just end up having, I don't know, 5 YouTube videos drop on a single day, and then I would have no YouTube videos drop for a week or two. And that just feels weird, you know? So right now I'm just setting it up to where I upload one a day, and anything that happens, like if I have multiple recordings, it'll just add a little bit of delay from real time to upload time. But depending on the project, I might like push it more forward, you know? But stuff like this, like just uploading VODs of random XP farming, that's probably just gonna stay on a mega giga delay. And then I'll throw in actual normal content earlier into the scheduling. Right now we're queued out until Saturday. Today is Thursday as of recording. So it's basically, it's not that big of a gap realistically. But like in the future it could possibly be, I don't know. But yeah, this is it. Welcome to day 2. Might go ahead and turn up the music a little bit so that we can just chill out with it. I'm worried about it being too loud. I've noticed that in a couple of the previous things that I've recently edited, the music did get a bit loud. It's more there just to fill void and any imperfections of the mic, obviously. So I don't want it to be like insane. But I do like the music, for sure. Also, I talk about Calamity a lot, but I don't actually have it on YouTube or anything like that. Maybe I should. I could do a true melee run on like Revengeance mode or something. Could be fun. The only issue with true melee is like right after you get into hard mode, I have a horrible time trying to fight like Cryogen, because I do not think Cryogen was made for true melee. Obviously, most of the bosses aren't. But Cryogen just specifically feels difficult for it. I just realized I don't have that text active. There we go. Also, if anyone is on YouTube and you're still listening somehow, whenever I stream these on Twitch, I have them named as prepping for TVHM, because I think it's really funny for some reason, because, you know, I'm dumb like that. So if you ever hear me replying to anybody who asks about prepping for TVHM, that's why. I think it's funny, I don't know. It might just be a bad joke, but it's a joke. I don't want to play more Left 4 Dead. Played some Left 4 Dead with friends last night. It's super fun. I love Left 4 Dead, dude. It is kind of weird though playing Left 4 Dead. Sometimes it's like the best game you've ever played, and then other times I think I've just played it too much in a row, probably, because it just slowly becomes less enjoyable. But the initial playtime of like the first like 2 or 3 hours, it's so fun. Even if it is just playing the same maps over and over again. Or even like the same modded maps over and over. Something about the game feels great, you know? Nope. I think in the future I might make a video about my mod list as well. Because I've noticed that I do have a good little bit of mods going on now. Only really one of them is like super big into like editing anything, which is like BL2Fix obviously. But I do have a couple things, like I've got the custom models, got photo mode, I think I've got like 2 other things going on. I changed some of the text in my game files because I thought that would be funny. It turns out modders think that that's stupid because they have tools that do that. And I like physically combed through the English localization files instead and just custom saved like the text from there. And it is pretty hard to sift through. So I think they're probably onto something. But their modding software, I don't want to say that it looks difficult to figure out, but it kinda does, you know? So I'm not too sure about it quite yet. I'm kinda wondering whenever these guys will stop giving XP. Because that's gonna become a thing at some point, and then it'll just be really weird. We'll have like no confirmation that anyone actually died. And then we'll just kinda have to guess from there pretty much. Just by watching the minimap further. Watching for the dots to disappear. That'll feel super duper weird, dude. It's almost like having the Grunt birthday party skull on in Halo. How like at first it's kind of funny, but after a while you just get used to being able to tell when you killed a Grunt because you'll just hear that noise as confirmation. Basically like that for the XP bar for me. Although I guess at level 80, like, you know. But at that point I have kill skills. And I guess I have them now. But with how much we're chaining kills, I don't know if I'll really notice. Hello, Coxie. How you doing? We're listening to the Link to the Past soundtrack. Kinda nice. Got some nostalgia for me. But I guess I can... Okay, so I've been thinking about the times 25 enemy spawns playthrough. And I think what I'll do for that is I'm just going to do an OP10 run of it as Maya. So that we can have chain reaction and we can do the funny of like trying to destroy my computer with the Pimpernel and stuff. So that should be good. That'll be like at normal times today, basically. You're just playing a random tycoon on Roblox? Sometimes that's the best. I don't know why. Oh no? What are you oh-knowing? The times 25 auto P10 with the chain reaction build with the Pimpernel? That'll surely delete my computer. But Krieg Bloodsplosion funny? It is, but like... Which one's more likely to destroy my computer? Bloodsplosion chaining? Or chain reaction everywhere, all the time, all at once? You know? We might play Krieg, though. We'll do, like, a normal run of Krieg, though. We'll do it in, like times 10 enemy spawns. And then we'll do, like, a full clear. Normal to, like, end game. Right, cool. Also, the Link to the Past soundtrack is only about an hour long. So, about 1/3 of the way through today's XP farming, I think. Probably even longer. I mean, we're going at a rate of about 1 XP bar per 20... Well, per like 10-ish minutes, maybe a little more. Yeah, we'll see. Kinda worried about how long this is gonna take. Eventually there will be a day, which might be the next time we do this, where I'll only get like 1 level up at a time. Because if I just constantly try to go for 2 levels at a time, we're not gonna get anywhere. Thankfully, mobs still give XP. Very true. They might for a while, honestly. That's one thing I already kind of talked about a little bit. It's going to be weird being able to tell if I've killed mobs or not whenever we don't get XP anymore. And then I'll actually have to, like, watch out for them or something. There will be days you can't even level up. Oh, I'm aware. On those days, we'll just stream for, like, 2 hours. And then we'll just have to calculate the math of how close we are at the end of one of those days, and then we'll just judge it based off of that. But yeah, it's about almost 9,000 Beatdown Bar Brawl runs. It's about 140-something hours of gameplay. It's a lot. You already know that. We could do a Giga stream one day where we just do this for like 12 hours. And then if we just did that like 10 times, we might be done. But it would literally just be 10 hours or 12 hours of frying my brain. I'm gonna become the best Beatdown Bar Brawl farmer in all of time. I got 100 XP. That was 2 kills ticking at the same time. Let's go. Also, are we getting max 12 hours subathon of this? Oh god. Yeah, but that subathon wouldn't last because people would just get bored and leave. You know, we could... I'm kind of curious. So, we're doing roughly 9,000 runs of this, and we get 20 Torg tokens per run. So 9,000 times 2 is 18,000 times 10, 180,000 tokens. Divided by like, what, 613? And you'd have how many legendaries we could buy from doing all of this? That'd be something crazy like almost 3,000 legendaries, wouldn't it? I might be wrong. It might be even more or less. Could just buy a bunch of Heralds and Nukems. I wouldn't have the inventory for it, though. Stash all of those? It's not worth it. You know, for later runs. Yeah, for all the level 30 org vendor items that I'm gonna need, because these vendors are still level 30, they're not even level 50. That sucks, it does. But that's the price you pay whenever you're prepping for TVHM, you know? You know, this is a really bad idea. But after we hit level 80, we could get perfect level 50 gear from Terra, technically, through the powers of RNG. We're still prepping for TVHM, exactly. So basically what I'm saying with that is, after we spend 150 hours farming XP, we can spend another 150 farming for perfect gear from Terra. That's level 50 equipment. It'll be a good, unadulterated level 80 character to test on normal mode, though. He'll have none of the burden of the higher difficulties on his shoulders. He will solely be a menace to society at normal mode. That sucks? It's great. What do you mean? Also, yeah, after we level up twice, I'm gonna end stream so that I can, like, just basically take this and then just upload it directly to YouTube. And then I'm gonna eat food. It'll take probably like 30 minutes, maybe an hour. And then I'll boot up the other run. So as of right now, that's probably looking like an hour or two before normal stream time. And then of course I'm gonna like enforce some rules. We're gonna not use the Norfleet unless we're getting second wins. We're not gonna do certain stuff, basically. I'm gonna try to full clear, like kill anything I see instead of just kind of running past stuff at OP10 like I normally would. Multi-shot is fine though. We're gonna multi-shot because if anything that'll just make the run harder. Or it'll make my computer struggle more. I don't think that's too bad of a thing to allow. This is a casual run? Very. How are you today, gamer? We're calling it an experiment, I guess. You know, Coxie, I know that we were questioning the rocket launcher being where it is on the screen, but for Gunzerk, it's kind of nice not being like all the way up in the screen. Casual runs are nice and relaxing, and this will be many, many hours of chill, relaxing gameplay. We're probably going to do this for about 3 hours, I think, is what it'll take. It might take more. I hope it doesn't take more, but it might take more. The goal is to level up twice today. Oh yeah, I changed the text for the Beatdown Bar Brawl dialogue there. I think it's funnier that way. Oh no, I'm on... This is normal mode. Yep, this is normal mode right now. This character has not entered TVHM yet. You can see by my quests that are all level 30 or below. Well, okay. For some reason, Lilith DLC scales up to level 38 in normal mode, which I don't understand, but that's a thing. Yeah. Why so much prep? Science. Gotta see, you know? Basically, this character started out... Yeah, it's for the funny. This character started out seeing if you could beat Terra in normal mode without leaving normal mode. And then he eventually hit level 50, and I said, hey, wouldn't it be funny to have a level 80 character in normal mode? So we tried to figure out the fastest way to do it. Unfortunately, this is one of the fastest ways to do that. And as you can see by the text in the top left, this is regret. But this is also a little side pet project compared to what I normally would stream. Like later today, after I hit like level 54, I'll in stream, I'm gonna chow down on some food really quick, and then I'm gonna restart my stream, and we're going to do a times 25 enemy spawn multiplier at OP10 with the chain reaction Maya build, and just see if my computer can handle that, because funny, I guess, I don't know. But as you can tell by the fact that we're 30 minutes in, and we've only hit 3 bars out of 10 bars on level 52, it's gonna take a little bit. Won't you eventually get 0 XP from the enemies? But the quest will always give 1,075, and that's what our calculation is based off of. So actually, we're leveling up faster than expected right now, because I didn't add in the fact that we're going to be dealing with mobs that can still give XP for right now. It is going to take a very long time. It is legitimately going to take, well, the original calculation was like 150 hours, and then we recalculated and it's 139, which like half funny Jolt's number, but like that's a coincidence, I swear. It was like 189 point something, but I rounded up because I needed to. But yeah, it'll take a while. This is like a little funny project that's gonna take like almost a month. No, I'm not kidding. It's legitimately a thing. Here, I'll show you, actually. We have time. What are we doing, you know? We're just farming XP. So, BL2 experience. So, if we go here, take us to the experience tables. We bust out our calculator. So level 80 is 12,787,958 XP. And we were at level 52, which is 3,827 and 840. And then we divide by the fact that we get 1,075 XP. That gives us 8,334 minutes. If we divide it by 60, 138.9, rounded up, 139. So, unfortunately, it just looks like that, but it's not, I swear. But yeah, this is a chill alternate stream for the days where I just kind of want to like not do crazy stuff. Or just for days whenever I want to have like an additional stream, but I don't know what to stream. We can do this instead. I love the subtitle for this now. I'm so glad I changed it. That was a very good move. Anytime I do the Beatdown Bar Brawl in the future, that's gonna haunt me though. Hydrate, 1 second. Also, hi director. How you doing? XP is top priority. Good, been a good morning? That's good. I'm gonna hit level 54 today. And that's only gonna take probably 3 hours or so. My morning has also been good. I didn't Gunzerg for the movement speed, what a waste. But yeah, this level 80 character is just gonna stay on my hard drive, just as like a prize. And if I'm ever bored, I might like gear him further, just for the funny. Because Terramorphous can drop level 50 equipment, so technically I can get better equipment from him. So if there's ever a day where I just want to have a chill time and one-shot Terry, we can do that. We could probably do it right now, honestly. But, you know, XP. We gotta level up first.
Bar Brawl! Just pick a fight with the trunks and stay alive!
Also, we're gonna hit max iridium. Ooh. We're gonna be able to buy all the SDUs in the future. That's kind of funny. You know how fun it would be if, like, for some reason Gearbox found out about this and they, like, paid attention and I could flame them for leaving Borderlands 2 in a broken state? You know how funny that would be? Like, what if this was the thing? That'd be hilarious, dude. I don't know if it's because I'm just like chilling, but this is kind of nice right now. Oh, I kind of want to show the art that I've made for this as well. I mean, that's going to take away from the time that we get to play. Well, it's not going to take away from the time that we get to play, it's going to extend it. So, like, it is right here. I think it's funny. And I'm also worried that it's a little too close to the Jolts aesthetic. But, I mean, like, Jolts is the entire reason that I still play Borderlands 2. So, if anything, it's an homage, you know? I think, hopefully. Hopefully it's seen that way.
Grab a beer and kick some rear, 'cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive. Got ourselves a hero here.
As long as you're not selling it, I see it as fine. Art inspiration has to be taken from something. True. And also, he's like one of the only Borderlands YouTubers I watch. So, like, who would set the example besides him? Especially for a lot of people, you know? Because for a lot of people, he's just the Borderlands guy. He's our biggest YouTuber and probably streamer, I think. So it makes sense to me. He's the guy. He is the Borderlands man. We went down and still had a pretty decent time on that.
'Cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
I think based on the way that I dip in between the rooms, usually the enemies are aggro on each other. So if I just keep this Salvador in rotation, I shouldn't really ever go down too much. Feel a very faint feeling of the need to sneeze. Kinda sucks. I don't want to sneeze. Sneezing is not funny, chill ASMR energy. I feel like holding it in makes it worse. Honestly, it kind of does. I feel like you end up just tickling the same thing that was, you know, causing it in the first place by doing that. I love my little loading screen tips, they're so good. I mean, there's still some normal loading screen tips, but like the ones that aren't, I think they're funny. One of my tips is the 3-minute egg thing. Where it's like a 3-minute egg takes 3 minutes to boil. Or a 3-minute egg must boil for 3 minutes. Just dumb, but it's fun to see.
Get ready to grab a beer and get somewhere, because it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl.
But Ada, can you make minute rice in 59 seconds? I could. Minute made rice takes longer than 1 minute to make. I mean, realistically, you gotta open the box, you gotta like pour it out, you gotta read the instructions, you gotta... There's a lot of steps to minute made rice. You gotta read. I play Titan in Destiny, that's already a lot. That's a big ask. Although I will say that Peregrine build, the Peregrine Greaves build, that was super fun. It feels really inconsistent, but it's so fun. I have a chance to just one-shot a barrier, like, enemy for no reason. Call it al dente. Yeah, but al dente rice shouldn't exist. There is done rice, and then there's not done rice. And then there's overly done rice, which just feels like sad soup. Because someone put too much water in and just let it go for too long. We don't invite those people to make rice. Also, if you make rice regularly, please just get a rice cooker and learn the exact measurements that you're using, because then it becomes so much more consistent and easier to do. You eat rice raw, I respect that. Put it in a bowl with some sugar and some milk. Call it a cereal. Why not? It's got that crunch. The forbidden crunch. You just use a pot and a 1-to-2 rice-water ratio? Yeah, that's fair. I guess basically just, if you make rice, just measure everything that you do so that you can just remake it the best way you know how every time. Because it sucks whenever you go to make rice and you make inconsistent qualities of rice every time. Like, just figure out your measurements. Amount of time, amount of rice and water. All that stuff. Pinch of salt, stir halfway. Okay, if that works, then that works. The fun thing about rice cookers is they don't ask you to stir.
Get ready to grab a beer and get somewhere, because it's time for a Beatdown
I got distracted by the idea of drinking water for a second. Not gonna lie. Normally whenever I stream, and I'm like full volume talking, you know, because I'm kind of dialing it back a little bit, because I do think this is a more chill activity. My throat doesn't get nearly as taxed, but for some reason if I'm just like chilling out, I have to drink a lot more water. And I don't know why. It's like my body was just made for max volume at all times.
Get ready to grab a beer and take some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl.
You could just put it on lower heat. You could do that.
And stay alive.
I know the idea for a lot of people is like you get the water to like simmer and then you drop it to low, right? And then you just cover it and like stir it once. Like halfway through, yeah. I don't know. I got used to using a rice cooker. And I know Grace and I aren't together anymore. But I hope she's still, like, actually taking care of herself. Because she's working as, like... She's basically doing the job of, like, the owner of the fast food place she works at during the summer. And she has to be there for an ungodly amount of hours in a day. And she's just surrounded by fast food. So, like, she probably just eats that. But they have they have a rice cooker, they have a nice oven, their family knows how to make good food. So hopefully she's still doing that. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's all good, man. Hopefully she does take care of herself, yeah. It's just one of those things. We were in a very nice relationship, but eventually it just got to the point where it was like, okay, we just communicate differently. And so that didn't work, unfortunately. It's just one of those things. There was no ill will from either party. We're both still friends. We don't really talk because it's still kind of fresh, so that's like awkward, you know? Like overall, it's fine. But yeah, basically they have a bunch of nice cooking equipment up there. And I was like one of the only people that used it when I lived up there. So hopefully somebody else is using it. Why are you holding an empty rocket launcher? Because if I get money shot, I can make this basically... Okay, there's a couple layers here. The most obvious layer is that I'm just going fast and trying to, like, farm a bunch of XP, so I'm not taking the time to buy rockets. But also, the damage from our right hand is going into the flacker, because the flacker is broken, basically. It'll take the damage of the right-handed weapon on Salvador. And it'll also take the money shot value of the right hand on top of that. So if the rocket is empty, it'll also get the money shot bonus from that. I'm not spec'ing a money shot yet, though. I kind of am just down, like, middle tree for the Gunzerk duration. But, yeah, that's kind of why. It's for the speed and the future damage, I guess.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Thank you, gamer. Appreciate it. So any weapon you offhanded shares the damage? Well, no. It's...
Oh, hi, Mark.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. So, it's, the Flacker. All of its pellets take the damage of the right-handed weapon. The flowering pellets from the Pimpernel all get the damage of the right-handed weapon. The splitted projectiles of a sawbar get it. The explosion from the teeth of Terra connecting together gets the right hand as well. It's specific weapons. They have weird interactions where they try to look at the right hand for the damage they're supposed to be doing. Because this game is coded poorly. And so there's just a small handful of guns that are like this. The Flacker and the Pimpernel are like the best examples because you can use the Flacker on any character. And the Pimpernel is just like the most optimal pick, essentially. Well, for a Salvador. For anyone else, it's way too fast. Watched your Terra vid day 1 yesterday and wondered how long it took you to beat base game. On that Axton, it took about 3 hours and 20-ish minutes. I knew that it wasn't really that big of a challenge for me to beat normal mode Terra. It was basically just how fast can I get it done. So my route through normal mode is pretty much just push through, well, go to Digipeak, get level 3, push through Captain Flint, get to 3 horns, backtrack so that you can farm Boom Boom till like level 8-ish, push forward until you can farm Badmaw until about level 12 or 13, push forward until you can get the Mighty Morphin quest, get Sanctuary in the air, farm the Mighty Morphin quest Mutated Varkids and Caustic Caverns until like level 15. Well, probably higher. Basically until they stop giving XP or until you get bored. And then you push through till Clan Wars, you can farm that until like level 21 pretty consistently. And then I just push until I get to Iridium Blight. I can farm usually like level 27, 28 from King Mong, and I can get a Boom for a bunch of extra DPS. And then from there you could farm Saturn to level 30. After you get the final quest started, you could farm Mutated Varkids in Caustic Caverns again, because they scale up to level 30 with the final quest. Or you could just send it with your Boom and try to just fight the warrior and Jack that way. Normally it takes me like a good 5 hours if I'm really like slow about it. Thank you, Noodles. But yeah, normally I'm pretty slow about it. So for me that was pretty quick. 3 hours and 20 minutes compared to like my normal run of like 5 hours was really nice. Also, that Axton had such insane RNG. A perfect Flacker while farming Warrior for XP. A random Herald from Leviathan chest. Like, there were just so many good RNG moments for that character that it made beating it on Salvador, coming soon, and by that I mean right now, I think, it made beating it on Salvador insanely difficult, because the Salvador did not get that insane RNG like the Axton did. It was kind of crazy, honestly. Do you think any other character than Sal would have been less than 3 hours 20 minutes? If you're fast enough, yes. 3 hours 20 minutes is crazy, it is. It really is. I think I beat it on this Salvador by like a couple minutes. I'm pretty sure. And that was just like current patch, using bugs, obviously. The main bug I use is just multi-shot, but like that's I've explained that a few times. It's on the YouTube. I could explain it right now. Basically, you do a double shot, which is press shoot, tap reload, swap away from the gun, let go of shoot, and then swap back. And then from there, you flip the first two inputs, so you tap reload, hold shoot, and then swap away and swap back. And then you can just repeat that, basically, until the gun is empty. And about as fast as you can press the buttons for it. The only thing is, if you're playing Salvador and your gun zerking, you don't really have the weapon swap speed to do that. So it's just better to do melee and just stick to double shots as Salvador. Also nice FOV. Actually, my FOV is normal. It's just that my gun model FOV is lowered. And it is really nice. I do like it. I downloaded that like yesterday or the day before that. You meant that? All good. Is that a mod? Yes. It's actually not that hard to download either. Like, if you already have the Python SDK installed, it's just drop a folder into your mod folder, and then you can just tinker with it in-game from there. You running Vulkan? Great question. I don't honestly know. It looks like old school Doom. I thought about making it to where rocket launchers were in the middle of the screen, like the classic, or like any Quake rocket launcher. Oh, you change it after you install the mod? Yep, it is right here. You just go to your mod options, you scroll down, and then from here you can literally just tinker with it however way you want. You can bring it in, you can move it closer or further away, you can move it like up and down, you can move it like side to side. And then you can save the specific gun that you're holding, or you can save all weapons that are of the same type to that FOV. So if I press save all right now, all of my rocket launchers would be in this specific position. I'm not going to do that because I like how I have it set up. But it is nice. Actually, hold on. Let's see. What do I have on? I have Python SDK. I've got BL2 Fix on. I've got configurable view models. That's the mod. I've got this because it helps with something else. Where is it? I got photo mode. I've got part notifier. I've got spawn multipliers, which I'm messing with later today. The speedometer requires coroutines in Canvas lib, and it also requires the Unreal Engine math library. And then I also have a reshade thing going on. It's a very light reshade, but it's a reshade. So that gives the game more of like a bloom effect. It makes everything a little more neat, I guess. Slightly better God rays and stuff like that. Just because I am running on a nicer computer now. But yeah, I don't have any BLCMM mods on. Just Python SDK stuff. I have no idea anything related to Vulkan. I don't know. I'm not a great modder. I just click on other people's files and I'm like, ooh, that's neat. So unfortunately, for very big specifics, I have no clue. Applying the Left 4 Dead 2 logic to Borderlands 2? Basically. The great thing about the Python SDK is you have to figure out the Python SDK, and then after that, you just drag every other mod into a mod folder, and they just work, usually. And if they don't, you You can ask one person, and they'll always know the answer, and it's kind of ridiculous. It's super nice. It's basically drag and drop. I kind of want this rocket launcher to run out of ammo again, so that I don't have to dump it later. You'd been looking for a smaller view model forever in this game? Well, you can have it. All you need to do is figure out how the Python SDK works. Or how to install that, and it comes with instructions. It comes with very thorough instructions, by the way. It's really nice. The thing you want to hide most, the ability to hide view models on shooting. I mean, you can just set the view model so it's behind your camera, so that you physically just can't see it. Like, you could literally just take this and just pull this all the way back and further until it's back behind the camera. And now you just don't have a gun on your screen. And it plays like this. It does. The reticle still works. If you zoom in, the gun will just get pulled up into your camera like normal. No, as in when you swap to it, it shows, but then you mouse one, it hides. Okay. That I'm not sure about. That I have no clue. Maybe there's a way to set a bind to toggle your HUD while you're playing, but also, like, that doesn't help. Yeah, it's a TF2 thing. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I've got no clue for that. Started playing BL2 after TF2, and in TF2 you can write a script to do that. Gotcha. I'm sure if you asked around, someone might know how. Do you have to farm a transfusion grenade out of a vendor or farm any enemy? What do you mean? Or how I progress through the game? Oh, transfusion, duh. I mean, you can do both, yeah. You could farm a transfusion out of a vendor. You could farm it maybe out of a quest that gives grenades if you wanted to. But that'd be up to you at that point. Both should work just fine. You could technically get one from, like, the snowman chest, since it almost always guarantees some grenade rolls. What's more typical? I would say probably people who farm it out of a vendor. It's just really boring, unfortunately. But yeah, you just pick a map that has the vendors right next to the fast travel, and then you just save, quit, reload, check the vendor, save, quit, reload, check the vendor. Usually pick a smaller map so that it has a faster load time, because that's a thing. But yeah, I'd say a lot of people would do that if they just needed one real quick.
Get ready to play warrior. Take some rigor, 'cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
Vendor might be better, it's a little more focused and can be repeated. Yeah. Because if you're doing the quest turn in, you'd have to set your game to read-only mode, or you'd have to, like, dashboard farm it. Or I guess if you're using BL2 Fix, you can just throw Iridium at the problem. BRB food cook? Okay. Understandable. Really kind of want to play more Left 4 Dead today. I know I was going to do the times 25 Maya thing later, but like, Left 4 Dead is kind of fun right now, I'm not going to lie. It's one of those games that, like, pops in and out of my enjoyment. Also, we've really dropped behind on the XP farm just by goofing. Which is totally fine. I'm okay with that. It's not like it's gonna be a fast farm anyway. It's gonna take almost 4 hours to hit level 54 now, I assume. We were going at a pace of about 1 XP bar per 10 minutes. So it takes about an hour and 40 minutes to level up once right now. But we had a couple delays, a couple shenanigans, we busted out a calculator. You don't have a PC, so you'll go with vendors, thanks? Okay. Yeah, good luck. I would just find the smallest, fastest map for your computer to load. Your console to load. And I would just farm that. Bonus points if the vendor is, like, literally just turn and it's there. I'm trying to think what a good vendor would be. I just use the one at the Highlands Bridge area, because it's like you spawn and turn and it's just there. But that's because I'm on computer and my load times are immaculate. The Beatdown might not be a bad pick. Well, the Beatdown Bar Brawl area might not be a bad pick. I say that because I'm here right now, but also because it's a small map. The vendor is like a couple feet away. You could just run, press it, and look. I don't know. Is DigiPeak fast loading on consoles? That vendor's right there too. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, I can't think of anything. Maybe Southpaw? You play on PlayStation and Nintendo Switch load times on PlayStation, good load times on Nintendo bad? Gotcha. Yeah, I know the Nintendo Switch version of Borderlands 2 just looks like you're playing cardboard. And I think that that's hilarious. Maybe Southpaw. I think Southpaw Steam and Power should be good. It's a relatively small map. And you just spawn looking at vendors. That might be good. It looks so bad, but it's still so fun. Good. You believe the Orchasm vendor? Oh yeah, that'd be a good one too. Yeah. I wish that wasn't the name of the map, so that I didn't have to say that. But like, yeah, that should be good too. You're right. Yeah, that should be good. That was a double spawn. That was kind of nice. I really just don't like using that map for farming in general, though, because you have to walk so far to get to a car, like a car spawner again. There really should just be a car spawner right next to that doorway. Like, you farm a fibber, and you're like, great, I have my fibber. Now I must walk. And then you just walk for about a year. Well, actually, whenever you spawn from that doorway, do you trigger a respawn point instantly? Could you do the thing that we do for Wilhelm, where you just down yourself and spawn next to the fast travel? I'm sure that you hit a respawn station. But, like, maybe? Perhaps? Oh yeah, another reason I was able to run the game so fast is I've literally wasted about 5,000 hours playing. And that's not cool. You shouldn't replicate that. It's just how it is. Unfortunately. And that's not even considering the fact that I used to have a separate... I had another Steam account. I've had Xbox 360 and Xbox One Borderlands. It's a good time. I had some doubts that we're listening to the Legend of Zelda soundtrack anymore. But it's chill right now, so it's okay. I think the next time I stream this character, it'll just be to level, like, 1 time. Today, obviously, I'll hit level 54, but, like, do you think someone could still stream on PlayStation and the stream would still be good? Kinda. I've found that a lot of PlayStation streams can look a little bit weird. But I find that if someone is an attentive streamer and they're streaming on the PlayStation, it usually works out okay. You know, like if you're actually like paying attention to if people like talk to you. I would say it works.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl! Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive!
I don't know what I'm listening to anymore, but it's psyching me out. It was a bad idea to listen to Nintendo-owned music. Come to think of it. Maybe I'll end up getting farmed. Who knows? Try to upload it to YouTube and they'll just be like, hey, this is ours now. Because you're wanting to go ham on streaming and YouTube, but you play on PlayStation and it looks bad? Eh. I mean, sometimes quality of gameplay can make up for the fact that the gameplay just kind of looks rough. So, like, it just depends, you know? Okay, what should we listen to? Halo? Halo can be a bit loud. Halo Reach. Yes. Ah. Nostalgia.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl! Just pick a fight with the drums and stay alive!
Okay, I might have turned it down too much. I'll change it after this run. Hold up. Okay, I'm just gonna turn it up a little. There we go. Food get. What get? What food you do? You use few word, I use few word. Hey, what's up, gamer? How you doing? Welcome to the most chill, quiet stream. Ironically enough, man. Huh. Need anything in it? Just make some noodles and that's it? Does it at least have flavor? Please tell me it has flavor. Oh, I left my good Asian sauces at their house. God. I don't even know what to do with them. Is it weird to ask your ex-girlfriend to mail you your Asian sauces? That weird? Because they have my hoisin sauce and my soy sauce. And a couple other sauces. That casual ignore, I respect it. Yeah, I mean, I have to, yeah. Hit OP6, killed OP5 Terra, and grinded stuff, so very much gaming. Nice. That's good. That's really good. Don't worry, Noodles. We will return to a more rowdy state after I hit level 54 today. Just give me approximately 160 minutes? Actually, probably more like 180. Oh god, am I gonna be streaming for 3 more hours? Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Is this a horrible idea? Wait. I need to move this gear up. A little weird, but you gotta get that sauce unless you want to buy it again. I mean, to be fair, it was only like... You could get it at Walmart. I think it would cost more to ship it than it would cost to just get more sauce. I just realized, are you doing the normal mode level 80, Sal? Yes. We're gonna hit level 54 today. It's gonna be absolutely nuts. Oh boy, yes sir. We're gonna go from... Okay, today is farming venture. should have only taken 280 minutes, but we've artificially inflated it by messing with other stuff, basically. I feel like that's wrong.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, 'cause it's time for a beatdown bar.
It might not be.
Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
How many hours at the current time? Well, I pretty much started stream, gave introduction dialogue, and then immediately started playing. What's the level cap in this game? It is level 80. To hit level 80 requires 12 million experience. Well, okay, you keep the experience from prior levels, basically. But I have to take whatever level I am, and take that off of level 80 to figure out how much XP I need. Also, Noodles, you may be correct. But that would also require me know more about RuneScape to hit level 99. Non-DLC would be like 50? Yes. Non-DLC is 50. The UVHM Upgrade Pack 1 makes it level 61. UVHM Upgrade Pack 2 makes it 72. And then Commander Lilith's Fight for Sanctuary makes it 80. Or, if you want to be funny, you could get UVHM Upgrade Pack 1 to hit level 61, and then you could get Lilith DLC to hit level 69 as your cap. That is a possibility in this modern Borderlands 2 day and age. You don't have Commander Lilith DLC? It's okay. The game is easier without it, trust me. You'll be better off.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Thank you, Newt Newt. I have not seen a Pingu meme in a very long time. I appreciate you existing. Finally, a streamer that gets my name. You're telling me people don't understand a Pingu reference? I thought that was just like... I thought Pingu was like common culture. What? Funny how you were gonna download BL3, you checked how much it would be and got jump scared by 100 gigabyte up download. Yeah, I don't think I have BL3 installed, and I'm kinda glad I don't. Realistically, I would never play it, and it would just take up space on my computer. I like BL3, don't get me wrong, but like, BL2 just keeps me better. I feel like I can play this game and know exactly where to go and what to do. And if I play Borderlands 3, I'm just like, well, I guess I'll farm the same boss over and over again for every single item that I want. I'm basically doing this over playing Borderlands 3. Which, if you think about it, that's kind of funny and sad at the same time. Because this is approximately 5 full days worth of XP farming. Just non-stop. You thought it was Newt Newt from Rick and Morty? No. It's Pingu. That's the OG. The little claymation penguin. That's our OG. once downloaded World of Warcraft to give it a try. It was a 70 gigabyte download. Took you a day because internet very bong, so just imagine how long 100 would take. Yeah, not worth. Ingu, my beloved. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. I need to get a picture of the Beatdown Bar Brawl map, and I need to put that on one of those trinkets as like the funny meme. Beatdown Bar Brawl, my beloved. I love those subtitle tips. They're so good. That one just said, when you're in Sanctuary, you're in Sanctuary. Just looked it up, both free-to-play and pay-to-play in RuneScape use the same method to level fishing from 20 to 70. Gotcha. Do I get to listen to Sea Shanty 2 the entire time? What do I listen to? What's the map play? I just love how mind-numbing this game can be sometimes. Well, it doesn't really have to be. Like, I can take a normal mode character, and within less than 8 hours of making that brand new level 1 character, I can fight a level 50 Terramorphous in normal mode. And that's, like, insane. That's how quirky this game is. I'm just doing the exact opposite of that right now, I guess. You did that? What? Yes. I did that with Axton, and then I did that with this Salvador. And then I continued to farm Terra on the Salvador, and then I hit level 50, and I was like, wait a minute. Let's hit level 80. And now we're here. Damn. Gaming. Made a quirky YouTube video for everything and all. I'ma pray for you, bruh, damn. No, this is alright. It just shows what happens if you play this game too much, I guess. You're gonna go eat something now? 'Cause hungry? Enjoy the grind and stream? Thank you. Enjoy your food. Yeah, next time I do one of these streams, I'm just gonna level up once because this is gonna be a little rough. Yeah, I think the Axton beat Terramorphous in about 7 hours and 50 minutes. And then the Salvador took like 6 hours and something minutes. I don't remember exactly how long it was. It was shorter. What gear did you take to fight Terra? What specs are your PC? Okay, so for the Axton, I had a Grog, I had a level 30 Herald that I got from the Leviathan chest, I had a level 30 Flacker that I got from Warrior, I had a level 30 Nukem that I got from Black Queen because the dust scales after you fight Warrior for some reason. I had a Blockade that was like level 32 from farming dragons. I think I had an Explosive Relic on that gave me like 10% more damage, but it really didn't do anything. I had a Veteran class mod for the mag size and reload speed for the Flacker. And I didn't have a grenade because I couldn't really slag Terra, so what was the point of having a grenade? And then on Salvador, it was basically the same thing, except replace the Flacker with a Pimpernel, and replace the class mod with a random one that I found. And then for my PC specs, I think I've got 16 gigs of RAM, I have a 3050 NVIDIA card, I've got an i7, 7th gen, other miscellaneous stats that people don't seem to care about as much as those funny buzzwords. It's a pretty decent little computer. It can do well. It's not like your Giga Threadripper 9000 or something like that, but it's really nice. How much XP do you get out of curiosity? From this? Or from Terra? From Terra? I only get a little over 2,000 XP from Terra, past level 50. I actually forgot the XP relic. Okay, I forgot the I forgot the explosion relic. My bad. Could have had 10% more damage, right? I forgot I said that. Yeah, I forgot to put on our extra 10% more melee or explosive damage for the Terra fight. Honestly, the fight wasn't bad. I've had a harder time fighting UVHM Terra than I did fighting that Terra. We were level 42. It was okay. Basically, I just rushed the normal story to like level 30-ish. And then I pushed Pirate DLC because I thought I was going to get an Ahab. I did not get an Ahab. And then from there, we pushed Tina DLC to farm dragons until level 42. And that only took about an hour, surprisingly. And then we just went and we fought Terra. I mean, there were a couple attempts just to like test the waters, and I got rolled on those, obviously. But like overall, it wasn't bad. We're eating dinner. Made a fresh salad with a slice of bread for croutons and some cucumber with spring onion and lots of lettuce. That's nice. That sounds chill. Watching this stream is preparing me for my Krieg Explosions playthrough. I believe in you. So you're doing more of like a gun Krieg probably then? Your stepfather made egg stew and pasta, so you're having that. That sounds nice too. Wonder how much of OP0 you can get through with literally just a Firehawk shield and a way to keep it broken. Probably a lot, I would imagine. It would just take forever.
Time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the trucks and stay alive.
Really depends on the character, though. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would imagine it would have to be a Krieg, almost. Krieg just has the inherent skills to make it easier. If you can hold a grog, the run becomes a lot nicer. If you cannot even hold a grog, instant sad. Yeah, any explosive weapons you can use. You can use TD chucks, launcher weapons with explosive barrels, etc. Gotcha. Oh, that should be fun. Explosives on Krieg are really nice. Oh, right, healing? Okay. Old healing weapon. Firehawk, no need for a grenade because default grenade. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's doable. It would just... There are a couple sticking points that I can think of. Namely, any robot-type boss in the game. Like, even Warden sounds awful. Not even, like, Bunker. Probably gonna have to find something for healing. A Ruby or a Grog. Could do that. I mean, you're also gonna have no kill like overkill. What is it called? Thrill of the Kill on Krieg? Where your overkill damage will heal you? Something. One of those. Whatever it's called. You do know it's possible to complete OP0 with literally no gear on Krieg? Yeah. I don't necessarily know if that makes Bunker... Like, Bunker's gonna be rough, you know? Because you're gonna have to, like, get up near Bunker so that the Firehawk actually, like, hits him somehow. And then what about the, control core? Can you shoot those? Do you have to hope that the Firehawk can break those? Oh, still on Firehawk? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Gamers, we're getting pretty close to a level up here. After we level up, it'll be approximately 2 hours until we hit level 54. We are truly gaming at unknown speeds. This pace is unmatched. Really hard to comprehend. Thank you, director. Very cool. Is that another Topnia? Nope, that is a Moloko. Bloodwing is gonna suck. Fire Phase Bloodwing on the Firehawk build, that would suck, yes. Or flying enemies. I'm thinking of, Bloodwing has Fire Phase. And I think Bloodwing is one of the few, like, truly fire-based enemies that you have to kill. So, like, that could be a little rough. Warrior is also fire-based, that is true. All I know is, throughout the entire progression of UVHM, there's only one enemy that specifically resists corrosive damage that you have to fight. And that is Bully Rots at the very beginning. If you get a Bully Rot spawn. That's like the only one I can think of. And I only remember that because funny speedrun. Oh, we're gonna level up soon. Life is good. You should try for the time trials for the Bar Brawl. You're gonna know all the spawns. I've done it in about 40... No. I think I did it in like 32 seconds. Is that good? Because the end timer was literally like 1 minute 58. Okay, what can you use for the time trial for this? Can you use Topnia? Because I know Norfleet is out. You don't recall? It's been years. Okay. I was gonna say, because, like, realistically, you don't even need to know. Also, level up feels good, man. 2 more hours until we level up again. Let's go. Ack, but you're at work. Hello, Ack at work. I hope work is treating you well. Alright, where do we put this? Do we want... you know, the extra reload speed would be kind of nice.
Take some rear, cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
I think he meant AFK. No, he's been calling himself Ack recently. It's okay, he's just working through some stuff. No, I meant Ack. He's been goofing. It's okay. I do think you're right, though. There's no way Norfleet is allowed in this area. There's no way, right? Because, like, I need that. Get rid of that. Because, like, realistically, with the Norfleet, all you have to do is aim roughly towards this spot right here, and you can kill everything in the bar. You barely need to move. Also, fun fact, the BA enemy spawns are randomized, but it's one of these 4 doors here. They always spawn at one of these 4 doors. I would guess Topnia wouldn't be. It's pretty free, but I don't know. Well, because, like, with the Topnia, Legendary Hoarder, Grog Nozzle, congratulations, you've won, you know? So, like, that would feel a little strong. Thank you, Icy. I appreciate it. We're trying to be normal right now, gamer. Oh, they're giving 44 XP now instead of 60. That's sad. But also kind of expected. For the tubes? Kinda. I'm uploading these raw directly to YouTube. You know what I see? If someone is paying attention at 1 hour 52 minutes into the video, and they see you specifically. Actually, is the chat on? Is the chat on screen? Did I turn that on? Does it look like I'm talking to myself? It's not on screen? Okay, I didn't think so. I'm just talking to myself. Fog. The chat is up? Never mind, it is? Okay, good. I was about to say that would be kind of funny. It is on the right. Cool. Time trials thread dead. I guess I can take that off my Twitch description. Feels bad. But you could use Archiver, like the website Archiver thingy, and you could probably still see the old time trials through that. Or at least the embeds that were in it. Sure, I could, but I'm not that guy anymore. Yeah, you don't stream enough on Twitch anymore. I don't know what happened. You see, for people who are uncultured, this Noodles_gamer guy has retired from streaming twice. Because he was just too powerful. He just kept eating up everybody on the streaming board. Please stop. Stop. This is going on YouTube. Yes. But Noodles, you have to realize, this is a 4-hour-long VOD being uploaded directly to YouTube. So, you know. Also, what are they gonna do? Start watching you instead of me? On what platform? Exactly. See. Oh, OnlyFans? I mean, I guess if you got that, then you got that. Redeem stretch, please hold. How to make one just for this meme? Do it. Listen, I claimed a name on there for the funny, even if I'm not gonna use it, because the joke was just too available. It was hilarious. I had to secure it. You're too available. Feels bad, man. You think you found me through Noodles? Which is weird, because he doesn't ever stream anymore. Or ever, even when he did stream. Noodles is not real. Exactly. I found Noodles and Moogle through Noodles. It's crazy. You found Noodles through me, and you found me through Jolts. shout out to Jolts for actually raiding other people in the community and not just like 2 people. Kind of wild. I appreciate it. Found one of you through the directory, probably Noodles. I mean, Noodles always had such interesting stream titles. And he would always end up yelling about the most outlandish things possible. But he is dead now. Filtrated Tricky when him and I were playing together. I will say, I am not, like, okay, I'm kind of a socially awkward person, but when I tell you, my anxiety skyrockets whenever I see the raid pop through. I'm like, oh god. I am now in front of how many people? Like, for some reason, it just does that. And I think that's why some people stream with their viewer count disabled. Because, like, that would help, obviously. Because, like, I wouldn't know if I was rolling or not. I have my viewer count on, which is just the basic setting. I've never disabled it. I want to see myself fail. You never really cared for views or anything? Yeah, that's fair. To me, like, what is the point of streaming if not to potentially entertain another human being, though? Or at least teach them something. So knowing that someone is there, and that I'm actually, like, showing somebody something is kind of nice. I got a crit with that flacker. Now you good? I was looking for BL2 streams, and you the best one I could find. That's probably a compliment. I appreciate it. I'm oddly convinced Jolts finds enjoyment in raiding people and watching them mildly panic. I've gotten better at it. The first, like, 2 or 3 times I got raided by Jolts, I was like, oh god. Like, all of the adrenaline kicks in. But I've gotten better at not doing that. Because, like, just relax, it's another person. Still. That was a compliment, thank you. Also, I made a joke in a video that the reason I started streaming on Twitch was because I went to watch Borderlands 2 and I didn't see anyone good online. And so I thought that I would start streaming so that there would be more options. Just, you know, not higher quality ones. And someone mistook that as me saying that Jolts was a bad streamer somehow. And to them I say whoops, but also, like, we all know he's good. What do you mean? What? I wanted to make what people thought was the hardest thing in the game accessible to everybody. Sir, your screen flips upside down whenever you melee somebody. If that's not elite, I don't know what is. Listen here, whippersnapper. I'm sorry, old man. Forgive me. Also, whenever he started getting into, like, physical health because he messed up his hand, I was really hoping we'd just start seeing a bunch of Chadley BL streamers after that, because everyone was just going to be interested in going to the gym suddenly. That would have been sick. You just remember one of your friends was struggling with raids and going on YouTube and finding everyone struggling? And you were like, I'm decent at this, I want to help them get that loot. And then OP10 dropped. And now, suddenly, not so easy.
Get some rear, cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl.
I don't know if anyone ever did manage to solo raid bosses because of me. I hope I helped somebody. Probably did. I would have to imagine. He had those teacher instincts kick in. It was also exciting because back then OP8 0 versus Vora was one of the flashiest and most challenging things you could do. And you could do that really consistently, so people would request it all the time. That's kind of fun. Now you could do that with Destiny. I mean, obviously there are a bunch of really good Destiny 2 players who already do all of that, but you could do that too. You trash at Destiny, don't even joke about such things? I mean, yeah, I guess you do just crutch on Warlock meta. That is true. That's a good point. How to be good at Destiny 2. Step 1, pick Warlock. There are no more steps. I wish that I had a better reason for starting streaming. But, like, it is what it is, you know? Okay, 38-second run. That's pretty good. My killing raid bosses was also super rare, and you were able to show people how to defeat dragons and Vora on her solo. Yeah, I mean, that's still hard to this day. Especially harder now, because OP10. You've said this from day one and it doesn't change now. Your reason was good enough and good. Well, yeah, but my reason for streaming was literally just... Wait, I spend too much time consuming media. Why not try making it? That was my entire reason.
Get ready to grab.
That was like the OG reason. I mean, I guess it's a good reason. I wanted to stop wasting my time. Potentially improve the pool of content for the next batch of people, I guess. I don't know. You did manage both of those kills, though, which was a miracle. Builds and K6 are always what comes to mind about Borderlands content, but there's a lot of good people in the underground. Yeah, that is true. I don't really watch K6 too much. I don't watch a whole lot of Borderlands 2 anymore, though. It's like, I just know everything about... Well, I don't know everything about Borderlands 2. I'm not gonna be that guy. But, like, I know enough about Borderlands 2 that I could basically just do whatever. And it wouldn't feel difficult. It would just be how much time is invested in this. That's more realistically what it would be like. Can you beat Dexy with Melee 0? Only one person can do that? I need you to explain. Who meleeed Dexy to death? Who tried that? I don't know this story. You think it was abrupt? I feel so sorry for them. I didn't even realize you could melee those. How do you have to do it? Does execute work fine? I mean, I guess he never gets his health back, right? You have to execute up to them? Ooh. You always ask people in Borderlands streams, you know a little bit to get by, but you always ask questions to expand your knowledge. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I guess for me, I know exactly how I can play every single character and reach OP10, and I can do variations of those characters and reach OP10, and I could theorize how you would do runs, and the runs would probably work. So, like, I feel pretty covered. It's still kind of fun sometimes to, like, watch somebody else play the game, because I see how they handle the problems. Or, like, I like to watch new people because I get to see them learn stuff for the first time, and that's fun too. Kind of important to ask questions for this game, especially now without the forums. Yeah. The guy who defeated Bunker with a single fastball. That's OP. Also IRL things, but point still stands. Yeah. Borderlands is such a weird game. It's so poorly coded, but it's so enjoyable that people don't pay attention to the fact that it's poorly coded. You know? It's poorly coded in one of those, like, old Game Crunch game styles. Like the old Halo games, like Halo 1 and Halo 2. even the Halo 3, where it's like, it's broken, but like, in the best ways. And an average player who just did one playthrough might not notice like many of those problems. Regardless of time trials, Abrupt is still great. Well, I mean, they sound like it. They sound ridiculous, yeah. Is it weird that I've been farming this for 2 hours and 15-ish minutes and it doesn't feel like it's been a hassle yet? Why is this one of those weirdly chill farms? Do you have to do a side mission to fight Queen Spider Ant? Cause you want to nuke him? No, you do not. She is just a chance to spawn enemy. It's really annoying. Here, let me show you my funny route to get to her. Really quick. Okay, so... Now, of course, Barrel Technical has the highest top speed, so it's just nicer to use for this. You could farm it by using that doorway over there, like most people would. Or, you can boost... Well, not if that technical gets in the way. I hate how rocket launchers look in your game. What's wrong with it? Let's try that again without the car just, like, pulling my camera. Okay, so the way I like to do this is you leave here, you hopefully don't get bullied by this car, and then you boost between these two rocks, and this can just launch you straight up to here. And then from here you can just drive over. And then if she spawns, she spawns. If she doesn't, you just reset, do it again. And of course, the other door is probably easier and probably technically faster. But if you're stubborn and you don't like your fast travel location changing, you can do it that way. So it just kind of depends. I see, I think you just hate on my rocket launchers because they look better. They're out of the way, it's so good. You still have the OG Krieg main on your friends list? Spanish player by the name of... Okay, I'm not even gonna try. XMGR. Gotcha. XMNGR. Gotcha. He pioneered a lot of the first strats for Krieg time trials. Gotcha. Think you ran peak with him once too. Chill and focus guy. That's good. I don't know if I've had any massive impact on the Borderlands category like that. The only thing I do is talk about multi-shot a lot. Probably too much, really. I give people a small alternative. You have a massive impact on your viewers, and that's good enough. The real purpose is the friends we find along the way. Yeah, that's a good point. That is actually a very good point. I'm sure you've helped a good handful of people learn rocket jumping and whatnot. Probably. Possibly. And an even smaller set learn how to do multi-shot, possibly. I hope they learn that one. I think it's a fun skill to learn. All you've done is make a guide that got 200 views. You made a 2-hour-long Krieg in-depth guide. And I respect the fuck out of that. But also, wow. You were one of the views, Pog. Go, Icy, you got a witness. Also, I looked at it too. I might not have, you know, paid attention to the whole thing, but I left it open so that you'd get one good, long, consistent view on it. I wanted to help you bump your numbers. I got you. Noodles Amogus stream win. Noodles... Can Noodles even do Amogus? Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. I wish you luck. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Noodles can do Amogus? Yes, they troll so hard. Demonite commented on your video, which was cool. Bog? That's kind of nice. Making a guide like that is hard, and he made a 2-hour-long guide. It was 2 hours of non-stop Krieg action. Just jam-packed, full of Krieg quality. I just love the community of this game. Everyone chill, no one is weird or messed up. Mostly, yeah. I mean, you get the occasional passerby that is a little bit weird, but like, that's about it. I don't understand how this game attracts so many VTubers and furries, but it just does. And I guess that should not be a surprise because they're in the walls at this point. They're everywhere. They're in the walls. The goddamn walls. No, I am not one. Noodles is one. Noodles has a fursona and everything. Oh yeah, you forget about the furries and the VTubers? Yeah, it's okay. I respect if you do these actions. Just keep it away from me. That is all. Hey, what's up, Goxie? You're fine. My only genuine concern about the furry community is the fact that, like, people just be lying about their age on both sides of the spectrum, which is very concerning. You would VTube if you had the money. I mean, you can get yourself a free little dinky shitty model. And then just spend the free time learning how to make it look better. All out or nothing. You could try getting recruited by a VTuber agency. That could be a thing.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown.
Not saying tubers or furries are bad, but some chill, some are just weird. True. Most of y'all are okay. But like, just one or two of you just make it weird. Yes. We're chillin' weird. Yes. Also, your guide was 3 hours long, not 2? Oh, my bad. If you don't watch Twitch at all, you wouldn't know. I mean, you used to stream on the platform. Are you telling me you didn't at least, like, look at who your equals were? Aren't we all a little weird sometimes? Yeah, that is true. You watched Fistmaster and only Fistmaster. That's fair enough, I guess. It was fist or nothing. Yeah, you do that, I see. This is true, unfortunately. Because back then he was the only chill, fun, sociable streamer that you knew? Gotcha. Well, I mean, did you explore your options? I guess? I'm mainly just watching my minimap and my left magazine size to see if my flacker is ready to go or not. This was back when Twitch was relatively heard of, by the way. Didn't really know because it was still a pretty small thing and you had other time commitments. Gotcha. Well, when I was a child, I only knew about YouTube. I didn't know about Twitch until I was already, like, well, about to start streaming on Twitch, pretty much. Like, I barely knew it was an option before I started looking around at said options. Do flacker pellets bounce off walls? I think they try to contain themselves in an area, yeah. They can get stuck in this railing. I don't know exactly how I do it, but they get stuck in it. You should check the Torg machine next run just cuz. I could. I could afford whatever's in there. Worse. It's also worse. It's gonna be hard to beat this rocket launcher, because it's a level 50 launcher. We got it from Terra. He didn't pay attention to Twitch until Dirge posted a link to a clip. Yeah, the main reason I didn't do YouTube is legitimately because I thought that video editing looked daunting as a task. And now you stream and edit. Well, you say edit, but most of my edits are just cutting and putting clips out of a VOD together. And right-clicking the first section, pressing filters, and pressing fade in video or fade out video. Hello, Moogle. How you doing? I take approximately 10 minutes to fill up 1/10 of our XP bar right now. So you know how it be. You know what we do. I do. How you doing? Doing pretty good. Just chilling, talking, having a nice little time. Honestly, I don't know if I want to do the times 25 or enemy count after this. I might be interested into more Left 4 Dead if either of you guys were available, just saying. Noodle, shout yourself out too. Do it. Everyone go follow Noodles_gaming. He doesn't stream anymore, but he used to, and he might again in the future. He's pretty poggers. You might like him. He has this great way of becoming flustered and then saying outlandish things. It's incredible. He's such a great guy. The shout-out link didn't even work for your name? Well, it's because Moogle isn't a mod here. Actually, Noodles, could you make Moogle a mod? Completely unrelated to the current situation, just in general. I wouldn't mind him having a sword. Oh no? I mean, why not? Trying? Does it? Can he not? Hold on, I'll do it. I got this. Fog, you are now a moderator. Okay, now shout out Noodles. Do the thing. Yeah, Noodles plays Destiny too. he also plays Left 4 Dead 2 and Borderlands 2. If it has a 2, he might play it, so I'd consider following him. He's pretty poggers. You have been knighted. Yes. Exactly. He's pretty poggers. Exactly. See? You get it. Oh, you got Excalibur. Let's go. Now he just needs some chlorophyte. One step closer. I had a little more speed coming off of that than I thought I did. Hello? Here we go. Now Noodle Fan, let's go. He pulled that thing from the stone, yes. One step closer to the edge, not again. Thank you, you should reconsider immediately. Don't listen to Noodles, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Disregard anything he says, follow him anyway. Ult of Noodle. If you're a Noodle fan, let's go. You really only watch BL2 streamers? You like to support the game you love? That's good. He used to play Borderlands 2. He used to play anything. He was really good at Borderlands. I'm saying that as if he's past tense. He's still here, he just doesn't stream ever. Holy milk is overrated, noodles is better, to be honest. True. You like watching Isaac also? I used to watch a little bit of Binding of Isaac. I never really got into it though. It's fun to watch though. Don't say true to that. Why? That game hurts your hand? The Binding of Isaac hurts your hand? I just don't have any experience in roguelike games, so I'm like really trash at it. That's my thing. Kinda want to try your hand at BL2 console speedruns? Go for it. There's not many of you, but you could get good at it. I don't even know how you would get your hands on a modern speedrunning profile though, or character. I see the Binding of Isaac, and I can't watch because the story is too sad. I guess that's fair. Us one life console speedrunner, yeah, us console one life and speedrunners are rare. That is true. Just because all the sweaty PC players have the funny mods and the other stuff. Fast load times, the read-only mode farming, all that stuff. We're getting there.
Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
I also want it to be known that I understand the absurdity of the actions that I am performing. And that's exactly why we're doing this. You can farm relatively fast on PS5. You upload and download your character. Oh, okay. I know, on Xbox, I saw somebody switch profiles in the middle of play, and that'll boot you right out without saving the game. And then you can just switch profiles back and press continue, apparently. Oh yeah, I'm playing on PC, by the way. I just use a controller because I used to play on controller, and so I'm just kind of used to it now. Yeah, Xbox has profile swap. I don't think you can do it on PS5. I've tried. It's bad. Well, there we go. But cross-save farming isn't too bad. Gotcha. That's good. You saw someone in Borderlands category streaming on Switch? Oh. How did that look? Only notable One Life console player you can think of is Jambi. I had a weird interaction with Jambi, so I don't really know too much about him. It's a long story. It's not really a long story, but it's just eh. Wonder if you can stream BL2 off the PSP. I mean, if there's a way to connect it to a computer and have the display get captured, possibly. I don't know why you would. I mean, besides the obvious, it's funny. Was it a cringe moment? Okay. I'll explain it. So, I was talking to somebody in his Twitch chat about the Slaga, and I think he thought I was talking to him, because I was explaining to somebody how the Slaga isn't really that great of a DPS weapon in UVHM, And so Jambi got kind of annoyed, but I wasn't talking to him, so I didn't know it was at me. And then a little while later, he was trying to plan out what he was going to farm next. And I gave out one suggestion. Just one suggestion. I was like, oh, are we going to farm this? Question mark. Basically that exact line of text. Are we going to farm X thing? And then he said something along the lines of, why don't you let me decide what I'm going to do? And then he got a little flustered and decided to end his stream. Like, basically right after that. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna stay out. This is a bad idea. Because I realized that I had accidentally made him very upset in a way that I did not even think was possible. I didn't think... Like, that was like, oops, my bad. So I just stayed out. Well, I don't want anyone to think ill will towards a person just because I had a negative interaction with them, because you could have a great interaction with them. Maybe you become their friend, who knows? But that was just the interaction that I had with them, so like, you know, form your own. See what you think as a human being. I do think the fact that he's just blasting music over his microphone is hilarious, though, I gotta be honest. I don't know why it's so funny, but it's kind of funny. Have you watched Gunther? Yes. I actively interact with Gunther on purpose. Gunther is chill. It's possible he had a rough day or something too. Exactly. I just figured he had a very negative interaction with me, and I didn't even think it was a negative interaction. So to save from any future encounters, I'm just gonna pick to be anywhere else on the infinite internet. You like Gas Mask and Mikugal? Yeah, I watch Gas Mask. I don't watch the other person too much. I like Gas Mask. I like what he does. It's really good. My Borderlands 2 consumption is slowly diminishing as of right now, though. Gunther's a nice guy. You watch him quite a bit. Me too. I'm usually in his chat after I'm done streaming. Like, sometimes I'll raid him, and then I'll just, like, chill out for a little bit. It's great. It's impressive he has all that perfect gear and he is on console. It is. But you also have to realize he's been doing that for a really, really long time. It's kind of crazy almost. But like in a good way. Let's go this way. Yeah, he's been doing it for a while, yeah. There we go. It's even more impressive because PC gamers get stuff like Commander Mod. Yeah. It's wild. 2 more hours of work this week. Feels good. He's almost free. Yeah, I know I've seen your name in the past. So you've probably been here at least a couple months, I would imagine. I wonder how many people stream pre-sequel. It only people who are doing it as like a random funny thing. I don't think anyone like actively streams it on purpose, you know? People only really play the pre-sequel whenever they're like dipping their toes in for the funny. It's not one of those consistent games like Borderlands 2, I guess. Oh, Coxie? Does Twitch base it off of a 30-day or a 31-day year? Or month? Dang. You've been following for a minute, you have been. That was... I don't even know what I was... I think I was probably like brand new to Borderlands 2 streaming at that point. Actually, hold on, let me check. Okay, never mind. I've been streaming for longer than I thought. But that's still pretty early on. I hate the fact that pre-sequel on console, there's not a lot to farm, but PC players are lucky to get patched. Yeah, that is true. I didn't entirely enjoy the pre-sequel. I feel like my perception might have been skewed on that, though. But also, whenever it comes to things like the grinder, stuff like that, I find really boring. Technically, I followed you longer than I've had 2 profiles. Ah. Nice. The amount of streaming and not streaming that I've done over the span of those 2 years and 8 months or whatever is kind of wild. I don't even know how many games I've streamed. I've streamed a couple weird ones, but I always come back to Borderlands 2. You're just saying you would want to play the pre-sequel at least for a little, if you could farm, plus there are cool builds. Yeah, there are. UK Australia did a really good job making those character skill trees. We're almost halfway there. Let's go. There's gonna be a point where we're gonna hit like level 79, and at the end of a day, to calculate how much XP we have left, I'm gonna have to take the in-game XP number instead of looking at the XP chart. That's gonna be wild. Just wish Borderlands 2 was a bit more alive. It only gets real notaries when the big boys are streaming. But notaries? I know what you mean, though. But yeah, you are right. It does. It's just one of those problems where this is just an old game, you know? And unless you get, like, a really feral community who's, like, really devout about playing it, it just kind of happens to old games. Plus, our video game developers aren't really like the best devs whenever it comes to paying attention to their own community. So outside of like people in the community making it worth playing, there's not a whole lot of support. It's almost entirely dependent on the fan base. But it's also a game that nearly everybody has played. Like, if you ask people if they played Borderlands 2, a lot of people say yes. They might not play it very often. Yeah, if you want to be a full-time streamer, I don't think BL2 would be very friendly. Well, I mean, you never know. But also, yeah, you're probably right. Kind of just depends. I think if you did want to do this full-time, you would really have to leverage your other assets like YouTube and, you know, like basically everything that Jolts is doing, pretty much, I guess, would be the answer there. You would have to like leverage everything like he does. Because I guess he's one of the only few good examples that we have.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
We're lucky enough to have this game alive because there's a lot of old school games that don't have hundreds on Twitch. That is true. That is very true. There's a bunch of old niche games that have like a small handful of people that like to play them. It's just very hard for them to band together, usually. BL2 may be old, but it's currently performing better than Redfall. I don't know what Redfall is. I haven't heard of Redfall until someone said Redfall to me the other day. Before that, I had no clue what it is. What is that? Redfall is a new Xbox exclusive game. Oh, well that's a good reason why it's not going well. Exclusive titles in this economy? Exclusives in this year and age? By the way, when Left 4 Dead 2? You want to play it tonight? We could play it tonight. I gotta hit level 54 and eat some food first, though. You're down, Pog. And we just need to get the tricky. You heard Redfall wasn't as bad as a lot of people make it seem? Well, I just haven't heard anything about it. I didn't even know it existed until somebody told me it existed. And that wasn't but like the other day. You hate exclusive games? I feel like, yeah. Like, I kind of understand exclusivity gives the developer more money, probably because they get paid by the console company that they're producing it for. But also, that makes it a lot harder for people to actually play your game. Also, yeah, I also wish this. But until we get new titles, I mean, I got Minecraft still, I got Terraria still, I got Borderlands 2 still, I got Diablo 2. I got options. I could sit. If a new game that wasn't good didn't release, well, if a new game that was good didn't release for like a good couple years, I'd be alright. I got options. And because of playing on a computer with mods, I have even more options. I can just keep playing. When the game gets stale, I see what the community has done to make it not stale. It's great. But I know if you're on console, that's not really a good option. Town Life was the last new good game. It's a shame what Justin Roiland did. Oh, that game. Yeah, it didn't click. Was it good? I actually haven't watched anything about the game. I just knew it was made by the people who made Rick and Morty, so I thought it would just be like excessively meta. And I just figured I wouldn't enjoy it, so I just haven't looked at anything about it. Basically, I thought it would have Borderlands 3 humor. So I just, eh. It's like Doom Eternal, and the comedy is way funnier than BL3. Okay. Interesting. I might actually have to look at it then. Any titles I'm looking forward to? I have not looked at any video game news in a very long time. I'm not honestly sure. I mean, I kind of hope that whatever they do for the next Borderlands game turns out, because if it doesn't, they're gonna flop really hard, and Gearbox is gonna get closed up, probably. I mean, they're not, but like it almost feels like they should after that, you know? Like 3 duds in a row. I saw a video today about a game that's supposed to be another Destiny killer. And then I saw the gameplay, and it's more akin to like a Dark Souls type game. And so I got very confused about how it would kill Destiny, since it's an entirely different genre and feel. That was kind of fun. I also play Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is pretty fun if you have friends or objectives.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, 'cause it's time for a beat.
Oh, dude, I didn't even buy Wonderlands. I already knew. I saw how they handled Borderlands 3, and I knew that they were just using Tiny Tina to get a cash grab in, and I just figured it wasn't going to be good, so I waited. And I'm glad I waited. Yeah, I knew that they were just leveraging the fact that it was Tiny Tina. So I figured I would wait. Because that's not good. You liked BL3, that's why not the humor, but just how good combat and loot are. Well, I kind of understand. But for me, the loot in Borderlands 3 does feel a little bit weird, because you can get basically anything from anybody, and that just feels weird. And also the fact that normal mode, you can scale, you can scale it with you, and you don't have to increase difficulties to get more levels. That feels weird to me as well. You like Wonderlands more than BL3? Gotcha. You're glad your friend bought you Wonderlands so you could try it without buying it? I'm good if I just don't play it. If I want a Borderlands type game, I'll play Borderlands 2. If I want a Diablo type game, I'll play Diablo 2. If I want to mix the two, I won't. Because the only example is Wonderlands, and that's not so hot. I mean, I'm sure Wonderlands looks great. You're excited for Diablo 4? I'm gonna wait. That's all that I've learned recently about title releases is I'm gonna wait. I'm concerned if it'll be able to top Diablo 2, especially considering they're now updating Diablo 2 still. You've always wanted to play Borderlands with friends, but they don't like, which is weird, right? Because, like, you would think that with how, like, almost cultish the community can get, you would think that the average person would be able to enjoy it enough to just, like, do a chill playthrough with somebody. A lot of the playthroughs that I organize with non-Borderlands players always fall through after, like, 2 or 3 play sessions. It's so sad. Like, in the middle of COVID, like, in that year where everybody got laid off and nobody was doing anything and everyone was getting, like, unemployment, I set up to play with 2 other people. Not even 3, 2. And one of them was adamant that we play Borderlands 1 first, so that they can be fully understanding of the story and the progression and everything. The other one just wanted to play BL2, and I was on their side a little bit, but I was like, okay, let's play BL1, that's fair. We did one day of Borderlands 1, and then it fell through. I was totally down to still do it, though. Neither of them could organize it anymore for some bizarre reason. Your friends don't like gameplay and art style. What's wrong with the art style of Borderlands? It's old. What do they expect? Are they complaining because it doesn't look like brand new 2020 video game? The trees don't look perfectly like trees. I can't see each individual blade of grass, and it's not in the highest 4K resolution for my eyeballs to enjoy. Okay. Graphics mean a lot for your homies? Okay, I mean, I guess. But also, have they considered that the game is just older? And that this actually looked pretty good at the time? You bought Terraria and have never played it? I have 3,000 hours in Terraria. Correction. I have a little over 2,000 hours in Terraria, and I have almost 1,000 hours in modded Terraria. Because even after you're done playing Terraria, you can put mods on it and play it for basically the same amount of time. It's a great... It's so good. I mean, you have to, like, get into Terraria and, like, learn how it works. But after you do that, it's so good. Also, if you play Terraria on console, I'm sorry. It's still playable. But, like, it was made for computers, and it definitely kind of shows a little bit. It's kind of like if you ever played Diablo on computer and then tried it on, like, console. Like, yes, it works. But, like... you know? You know what I mean? Your friends made you buy 2K20 and 22, and you have 30 minutes and on 23 and like 1 hour on 20. Yeah. That happens. You see, my problem is there are a lot of casual gamers who don't actually play video games. And they'll just buy the same sport game reskinned every single year. And it'll have, like, no new features. It'll have, like, one, maybe. And they'll just change the colors of, like, the outfits. And they just keep buying them, so they keep making them. And I think that's a lot of the reason why we have so many bad games, probably. I mean, it's a cash cow, and I can't really blame them, but, like, damn, a little bit, you know? That's what I said. It just makes me sad you're buying the same game every year. You got one of your homies to stop. Good. I have been playing the same handful of video games for so long, and I think the fact that I can do that and actively enjoy it kind of just proves to myself that, like, why do they exist, basically? Why do the other games exist? And unfortunately, the answer is money. This is Risk of Rain 2 music. Spotify is just going off. Don't worry. It was playing Halo Reach music. Now it's just kind of doing whatever. Have I played Stardew? I have. Stardew is pretty chill. I like Stardew Valley. You played 3 of the most replayable games. Yes. And I'll do it again. Have you modded Stardew? No. What mods are there for Stardew? I'm a little concerned. What would you mod about Stardew Valley? You think there's workshop mod integration? That would be sick. Okay, I'll consider. You can kill animals and make food. Interesting. The same homie you got to stop said that Borderlands is the same game every year and explained, and they... Wait, what? Okay, gotcha. I think I understand what you meant by that. But yeah, so what if I do play the 3 most replayable games? I have a great time with all of them, and I'm not dumping hundreds of dollars every year on the same reskin games. I think that's fine. I just put them on rotation, and I mod them. One day, it'll be Borderlands 2. One day, it'll be Terraria. Another day, modded Minecraft. Another day, Diablo. Another day, normal Minecraft. I'm just curious, because there's some aspects of the game that keep you from being able to get back into the game, but you might play it if you can mod them away. I mean, probably. Nothing wrong with it, but some games are just fun, but given the nature of the game, cannot be as replayable. True. I guess I dip my toes into Halo every once in a while. Left 4 Dead. I have my outlier games that don't get played nearly as often because they feel less replayable, but they're still replayable. And if I wanted to play a PvP game, I'd literally rather just open Roblox and play something like 5 kids made than some new AAA title. Unfortunately. Some of these kids be making like nearly AAA title game quality games in Roblox, and they're all free and it's hilarious. 4 of the most replayable, you play Roxem? Oh, I didn't have the rock open this entire time. God dang it. Do you know how many hours it's gonna take to get that rock skin, dude? You just want some good games to come out, and you and the homies just play Fortnite and that's it. That feels kind of bad, man. Yeah, dude, I don't know. You've been replaying Dragon Warrior Monsters and having fun with it? That's good. I do also sometimes have some old games that I'll fall back on and try again. And those also help. I think, like, realistically, outside of, like, trying a new game every once in a great while, I could probably keep playing this rotation of video games until I just perished, I would imagine. Love Fortnite, but come on, company needs to step up their game a little. Apex got real estate. Oh, got real stale. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes some games are just made to be a game, and then that's it. And then if they're replayable for you, they're replayable for you, and if they're not, they're not, unfortunately. And I think that's Apex. And also, like, a lot of other games. A lot of other games. Have you ever played Titanfall? I mean, if you like Apex and you want a different Apex, Titanfall 2 is basically just Apex with mechs. And I mean, that's because Apex is based off of Titanfall. You love Titanfall? Hell yeah, then. There you go. I see, I'm not even pronouncing it Indian. Don't do this to me. You're gonna psych me out about the way I pronounce things, and I don't like that. Cease and desist. I just want like a new game to play with the homies. I respect that. Y'all just need to become console kid or computer kids. It's a very large money investment though, unfortunately. Get them to play some Left 4 Dead with you, or some Minecraft even. I don't know if it's like shunnable to say this, but if you can deal with the paywall that is initially starting up Destiny 2, it has great PvE and decent PvP combat. Your one homie that has a PC said, yo, just buy a PC, and I was like, I want to, but one's expensive. It is. But you can also play a lot of games on a computer that's like about $1,000. And $1,000 is a lot, don't get me wrong. That's a lot of money. But if you're in school still, and you like live with your family and you get like paychecks from like some 16-year-old gamer job, that's like 2-3 paychecks, you got it. And also, yeah, it lasts longer than consoles. You can have fun customizing everything, including the PC itself and the games you play on it. You can just do so much on them. I'm streaming on one while also listening to Spotify with Discord open and Borderlands open. I could watch YouTube while playing and streaming and listening to Spotify and everything else at the same time if I wanted to. You can do everything on computers, it's stupid. But yeah, the upfront is a little much. And also, yeah, you can upgrade them up to a point until they like start changing what the socket layout is and stuff like that. Your mom doesn't work and your dad makes $3K a month, so I don't know, my homie said to buy a $600 one, but still, that would get you started, yeah. You could just wait until you're a little older. Just, you know, finance one yourself. It'll be good. I would say just wait. You got plenty of time. I also have this really weird thing where, like, I know a lot of people say that, like, life is short and stuff, but I just try to think of every memory that I have and then multiply it by, like, 4, and that's how much longer I have. And that's a lot. So, like, to me, it's no thing, I guess. I understand not all of them will be as fruitful or as healthy as, like, my current years, obviously, but, like, still, you got a lot. You get a lot to work with. Multiply by 3 for you? Feels bad. Are you over the hill, or is that 40? Which one's over the hill? "40 is the hill, don't put me there yet." Sorry. You 75% there. You're loading. You're in queue for that lobby, though. You're gonna try to get into weightlifting. One of your hips is gonna give out. You're gonna have to get a replacement. It's gonna be great. Hush, you're going to kill the man. Oh, he's okay. You're gonna be a cyborg? Maybe. Because, like, here's the thing. We're slowly figuring out more and more about how to make people live longer. So, if you just get to live long enough to the point where we can just keep expanding that time duration, you might just get to live for a very long time. Also, if you're really concerned about it, there is a billionaire who sold his, like, top grossing company, and he is currently self-funding a project to see how long he could live for by being as healthy as possible. I think he's, like, in his 40s, and his body has, like, biomarkers of, like, an 18-year-old. And apparently his expected life expectancy is about 200 years already. So, like, you got some hope, Moogle. Hi, Kex. How you doing? Understood, just gotta be a billionaire? Well, no, he's funding research for it, and he's posting all of his information online for free. Because I guess he's just a human that actually is not horrible, somehow. Because those exist, I guess. And, like, of course you won't be able to replicate all of his research, because some of it does involve expensive machinery. But, like, diet and his exercise and a couple of his daily routine activities are on there for free. They're just out there. Am I hearing Deadstone Lullaby? I don't know. I don't know what you're hearing. You're hearing whatever Spotify has put us on today. Let's find out. You are listening to Deep Stone Lullaby. I'm surprised you caught that, it's so quiet. I'm gonna be honest, I am getting a little peckish. This food is gonna be great. Only music keeping you sane when your mental goes boom. Damn. Gotcha. I forgot you have those pro gamer ears. You can detect any sound. It's incredible. Now that song just that good. Gotcha. You also get goosebumps at the original raid trailers for Last Wish and Garden of Salvation. Really? That's kind of cool. Also, yeah, any stream of this after this day is just going to be one level at a time. And then after a couple levels, I'm sure it'll drop down to half a level per stream. And then after that, it might even be less. We'll find out. Well, it's still not 1 XP per kill, so at least some progress from that still. That is true, yeah.
Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
No, 139 hours. Not levels, hours. Also, yes, I did the math. That is legitimately how much time we have left. It's not funny he who jolts number. I swear. It's actually how much time. It's 138.9 hours. I just rounded it up. I guess we should discuss what the plan is whenever we hit level 54. Because we are about 20 minutes away, now that I think about it. So the current plan is I am going to end stream. I don't know if I'm going to raid somebody or what I'm going to do. But I'm going to end stream. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to eat that food. And then we're going to have stream 2. And stream 2 is probably going to be like Left 4 Dead or like something normal. And the reason we're doing this is because I don't want to have to drop a 6 or 7 hour long VOD into a video editing software and then watch it struggle to comprehend what I've just done to it as I try to rip it in half and then have to export it for approximately 30 minutes. So instead we're just going to do it that way. Okay, Skyrim music, sure. I'm kind of just looking forward to the fact that eventually we'll be able to just not take damage from anything because we'll just keep leveling up so high. Because we've almost broke the 100,000 health threshold already. Yo, Icy is actually kind of smart, not gonna lie. He's in my Discord if you want to bother him through my Discord. That is open. Thank you, Milk. You're welcome, Icy. I thought it was funnier that way, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, thanks for the compliment. Oh. I thought you were saying thanks to me just routing people to you through my Discord. It's like, gee, thanks.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
You don't mind that part? Cool. You can only help so much when it comes to specific details like what hardware is good and who to look for information since you haven't kept up with it in years. Well, yeah, but you still know more than I do. What's up, Tricky? I'm gonna hit level 40 or level 54 real quick, and then I'm gonna eat some food. And then, do you want to like play some Left 4 Dead with Moogle and I? You want to touch the zombie games? Is that a yes? I thought, okay, that's a yes. Hog.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar
Let's go. Oh yeah, also if you're looking at computers, look for a desktop computer. Don't look for a laptop. Overall, a desktop is usually cheaper to get. As tempting as it is to just buy a laptop. Ricky, you've been here too long. What are you doing? Something went wrong while checking. Well. Oh wow, that's actually pretty long. You find me through Borderlands? How did I don't know. I don't remember. Shout out to people playing this dusty old game still. Let's go. Now Hertz brought you here for Minecraft? Right. Remember that? That was so fun. That definitely was going really well. What happened? Does he still stream? What does he do now? Do you know? We got a push note that he was streaming Wrapped like a week ago. Okay, he still lives. That's good. That's cool.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, 'cause it's time for a...
Also, another reason consoles are so cheap is because they can buy mass amounts of hardware in bulk. That also probably helps. Because it's not like they're just making one time. They're making thousands, if not millions, in a go. You and the gamers did like one raft stream, didn't you? Or do I just... no, we did a couple. I think we did like 3. We do need to finish Raft. That game was bugging at the time. But we do need to finish it. We're at the end island. We were at the final area. The game started bugging out a little bit. I think we had already been streaming for a while, so everyone just decided to call it good. I'd love to watch us play Raft. It's interesting. I haven't played it in long enough that I've practically forgotten every aspect of Raft, though. Damn Steam maintenance. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that's also why. It was Steam maintenance day as well. Time to start over with Noodles? Yo, if Noodles wants to play some Raft, I'll play some Raft. I'm down. I'll do it. I don't care. Is that offensive? Is that fine? So basically, right, you're on a raft, that's the game. Well, yeah, but like, the mechanics of playing raft. Probably. Okay. Well, I'm not the one that said it, you are, so it's fine. Plus the shenanigans in Raft? True. I'm considering, as an entirely separate off note, I'm considering if I should start looking at the Borderlands 2 subreddit again. As like a funny video thing.
Kick some rear, 'cause it's time for a beat.
Also, yeah, Tricky was our shark killer. He farmed sharks. You don't even know where sushi originated? What if it was okay, it probably isn't, but what if it was Tsushima? Yeah? Come on. Name? Yeah, no, I'm just medding. No. Obviously not. Or Shark Slayer 9000. This is correct. You are the threat. That is true. You are quite imposing. He has a restraining order on you? That's impressive. Oh, Noodles is here. Noodles, is that thing Keck said earlier about you killing a shark and it instantly converting to sushi offensive? I'm not sure if it is, so I wanted to ask you. And also verbalize it for some reason, even though I could have just not done that. Lurking was working. Okay, gotcha. Who is it? I'm going to hate you. Okay. You're gonna DM? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what, Noodles? That's fair. Carry on. Still level 53, huh? We're almost done. Getting there. You can only expect so much from a normal mode XP farm. I think as we get higher and higher level, I'm just going to slowly increase the size of the XP bar without telling anybody. But you just told us? Oh, I didn't? What do you mean? Dude, we're almost level 54. I can taste the food already. I just had breakfast, like, well, I guess almost 4 hours ago, to be fair, but it was like 4 hours ago. You love Mr. Torg? He's pretty cool. He's got some funny lines. Okay, gotcha, Noodles. Did you start getting less XP from the mission after you hit level 50? It's a set value. I mean, we can check, but it should just be a set value. I think it can only affect the XP given by, you know, fighting stuff. Let's see. So, 6675. 7750. Okay, so it's exactly the amount that it's supposed to give. Black Ops 3 music? Is it? I don't know. It is? That's wild. You know what the real question I have is, Noodles? Why is that popular anywhere? Why does anyone like that? Century eggs are normal, we eat those. Yeah, but like the other things you've already listed. The horrible ones. Is it because they're unique and quirky? When do you think games will get good again? I don't... I wish I had an answer for you, my guy, but I don't. I think the real answer is we've already been given most of the good original ideas, and that we just need to do with them what we can. Unfortunately. Okay. People eat it for a variety of superstitious reasons. Okay, but like surely as new generations come into existence, those will become less and less popular because, well, newer generations have the internet. Hey Milk, when are we hanging out? When I hit level 54 and go microwave food? We're nearly there. No, when are we hanging out? When I hit level 54 and eat food. It could be about 10 minutes, could be about 15, I don't know. When are we, like, as human beings? When are we hanging out? What do you mean? Brother, there's nothing to do here. I live in the middle of nowhere. If you visited, it would literally just be video games and the gym, and that's like the only interesting things. That's it.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, 'cause it's time for a
You've made up your mind. You think I have a problem with that? I mean, I guess not, but like still. I own a computer. I don't have very many multiplayer game capacities or capabilities. It's not like I'm keeping an Xbox or a Switch or something. I just have the computer. We can go for a walk past the town square. That is just a couple of old buildings and one really ornate building in the center. That's Town Hall. That'd be pretty fun. And to get there, you just have to walk about 5 minutes, because that's how big the town is. We can film a music video. No. Can we play on the train tracks? There are no tracks here. There are some, like, 40 minutes away, if you want to do that. Sure. On PC, do you have to pay every month to play online? No. If you have an internet connection, you have an internet connection. That is it. We live in a small town, we ain't got a train. Brother, I was next to an even smaller town whenever I lived up north, and they had a train track. So, they're even smaller, okay? Here's what we got, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready for this list? Are you ready? I hope you're ready for this list. We have a very small golf course. We have a public pool. We have a bowling alley. And a gym. These are all of the Midwestern necessities here, apparently, because that's all we have. We don't even have a movie theater. We'd have to drive 30 minutes to go to a movie theater. Ayo, bowling? Yes, sir. And it's a very small bowling alley with like 5 or 6 lanes. That is enough. And you can also get food while you're bowling, and they make really good chicken. They make really good fried chicken. You get some ketchup. You get some chicken. You get some fries. You get a drink. You eat that while you're bowling. You get everything greasy for some reason, because you're a monster and you don't wipe your hands. It's a great time. You touch the same bowling balls that every person has touched for the past like 20 years, which is kind of disgusting if you really think about it. It's a great time. I see why are you doing this. We're almost done with the chill stream. We can move on to the weird stuff soon. Don't worry. Just get your own ball. What, just buy your own bowling ball? Why would you buy a bowling ball? Unless you're like a professional bowler or somebody who like goes weekly, I don't see the benefit of owning a bowling ball. You don't like living in a small town? You hate how people romanticize it? It makes you angry? Well, depending on the type of person you are, it's incredible. Because, like, after you get out of school, you don't know nobody. You don't have to know nobody. You can literally just not deal with traffic, go get the exact thing you want within, like, 5 minutes of leaving your house. It's incredible. Yeah, the bigger the city, the more traffic, the more annoying people are. It's just not worth it. I like a very small town experience. Alright. Do we think we're gonna level up off of this quest turn-in or the next one? You're smart. Good job. Is it bad I've gotten so used to doing this that I've basically just been spacing out the fact that I'm focusing on the game? You sent me a meme, don't read it on stream. I did not plan on it. I want you to know after we hit level 54, I'm gonna end stream, like, within 2 minutes. So, yeah. Just so you're aware. Which also means I need somebody to raid. Does anyone know anyone who's online right now? Does anybody know someone we can go attack?
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, 'cause it's time for a Beatdown Bar Brawl.
You're streaming? Are you actually?
Drunks and stay
Is Jolt on? Okay. That'd be funny. Jolts is on. Okay, we're gonna raid Jolts. You ever hang out in Lazy Data stream? I never see him. I know he streams, but when does he stream? Lazy is doing BL1? Oh, I don't check the BL1 directory, that's why. I checked BL2 and that's about it. Okay, we hit level 54. Let's go ahead and finish out this run. We're gonna calculate how much XP we're gonna need from here. We're gonna update our hours needed. And then we're gonna raid Jolts. Should be good. Okay. Let's see how many hours we have on the character as of right now. About 14, 15-ish. So, yeah, 15 hours. And we're level 54 in normal mode, and it's only been 15 hours? That's funny. Some people can't even get that high of a level in UVHM at this speed. Alright, calculator. 12787,958. I'm gonna know this number inherently after a little while. It's gonna be great. Alright, so 4254491. Okay, so we need about 8,500,000 more 500,000 more XP. Divide this by the amount given per run. And then divide it again by 60. 132. We are either really schmoovin' or this calculation sucks. And I could not tell you which one it is. 132 hours it is. Done. Okay. You still had mob XP? That's true. It's okay. That'll catch up, and then we'll really be behind schedule. Because I'll just keep getting distracted. Okay. Here, let me do this. Milk, how do you math? I don't. I really don't. Okay. My hair sucks. That is incredible. Oh well. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I will be back in like 30 minutes. And we're gonna play something else. Okay, bye. Have fun. See you later.